Park Street, 156. 156 is 2209. Inside the Irish Social Club at number 19 Park Street, West Rock Street. 19 Park Street, 156.
Am I alive yet?
Test, test, test. There we go. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Mount Olive. Kyle, good morning. Eon or Lon. I don't know if that's an I or L, but good morning. Good morning. Hope you guys are having a great morning. Doing my technical analysis this morning and looking for, I mean, it's 6 o'clock, so the markets are opening soon. And I'm waiting for that entry opportunity. It looks like we might have... I'm kind of torn this morning. Because look at this day time frame timeline. Right? This could just be a pullback on the wick, right? Like a price coming back down, and then by the end of today, we see it. What a weekend. Yeah, dude. Crazy weekend. To me, this is a very bullish candle right here. This big green one. Massive wick, off-key support zone, and engulfing of this bearish candle here to the left. But then you have this bearish candle right here, right next to it, that engulfed it for a little bit, but now it's pushing back up. But as you can see, we have not taken out the day wick high over here to the left, and maybe that's something we do today. Maybe that's a target, or we target some of these lows. If you go down to the 4-hour, it's bouncing off some key areas here too. You have this fair value gap that it kind of tapped into and pushed off. And then you have this inverse fair value gap that it looks like price is pushing off also on the 4-hour. But we do have this fair value gap below here and an inverse fair value gap down here and order blocks down here. So I feel like what I'm waiting for is, yes, today is a big day actually for crypto. I think today, with the news that is coming, will make it bullish. It's a big day. I don't know if it's Donald Trump or if it's not. I don't think it's Donald Trump. It's his, like, they call him the crypto czar or whatever. I bookmarked it actually. It is this guy. David Sachs is to host a press conference today, 2:30 p.m. Eastern time, about digital assets and how America will source its position as leader. Massive news. It's David Sachs. Yeah. Yep. The crypto czar is what they call him, and AI and crypto czar. So I'm very interested to see how this plays out today. I imagine it's gonna be pretty good news. They've been very clear on their opinions and thoughts when it comes to crypto, and so I have high hopes. And my guess, today's red you see is actually just opportunity for the news that's coming out. But also, it's very dangerous to trade during the news, and even really before. Kind of, you can a good option to trade is like post the news, or just wait until the next day. But okay, so that is not a fair value gap anymore. Okay, the 15-minute was creating a fair value gap here, but then it failed and looks like potentially bouncing off this 15-minute fair value gap. Let me go. Is that my 15-minute? COO for PayPal. David Sachs used to be the COO for PayPal. Nice. I'm trying to catch my trade this morning between 6 and 7 a.m. I'm trying to get better at catching the kind of like open market trade and not stare at the chart so long. And I've done the math. Yo, good morning, New California. The fact they are taking care of digital assets so fast is bullish in itself. Maybe it get priority due to some of the uncertainty in the markets at the moment. Yeah, I mean, and if you think about it too, right? Donald Trump, not only does he have a crypto coin, he also has several NFT collections. So like he's also exposed to digital assets, right? Now, maybe that I imagine it's not about NFTs. I imagine it's maybe it could be maybe digital assets they refer to as cryptocurrencies, right? Maybe they consider that a digital asset. I'm interested to see what the bummer thing is. I have a meeting, a IRL meeting. Oh wait, I just noticed the chat is over my face. I have an IRL meeting today at literally right during this announcement, so I wanted to live stream it, but thoughts on the new U.S. sovereign wealth fund. I wanted to live stream what was going to happen today, but it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to live stream it because I was right. 2:30 Eastern time is, wait, is that 11? Let's see. PST to EST. PST or EST 2:30 is, oh wait, 11. Oh no, I can't. Dang it. I want to be present during it. I'm so bummed I'm not going to be able to live stream this thing. I really wanted to live stream it. Thoughts on the new U.S. sovereign wealth fund? I don't think I've heard about that. I don't even think I heard of that. Thoughts on the new U.S. sovereign wealth fund? I have not heard of that one. Looks like price has broken some structure here towards the downside. And I'm watching this. I think I'm going to be looking for a short this morning. Unless I see bounce, because this inverse fair value gap is pretty important. And also that inverse fair value gap, I'm pretty sure is from the... Oh, no, it's way down there. Okay. No, we got a little while until we get to that other inverse fair value gap. But we do have this inverse fair value gap right now that we're in. And an important order block on the 15-minute. And I want to see what we do here. Trump signed an executive order for a new sovereign wealth fund. Could be the layout for Bitcoin. Oh, reserve. Okay. They're doing a sovereign wealth fund to buy TikTok and hold assets, digitals included. Right, they bought ETH probably with Trump coin profits and now are asking people to buy ETH. Yeah, I know. The Eric Trump, that tweet yesterday was that was weird. Unless they just know something we don't about Ethereum, but I just don't see. I just don't. Ethereum, I don't get it. Like they would have had a better bet. They literally would have had a better return on investment if they would have put that money that they put into Ethereum into Solana. So it looks like we're breaking out of this inverse fair value gap. Oh, let's see. Up here. Inverse fair value up there. Okay. Okay, we did invert this fair value gap to the left here. And we are officially in the New York session. 15, oh, actually no, not yet. Really want a reason to buy ETH, but I can't find one other than, yeah. The only reason I see that potentially you have an opportunity to buy ETH is because a lot of the Trump family members are talking about it. But like, other than that, I have no desire to hold ETH. Like, there's nothing I see the reason to hold ETH. That's real. Okay. Looks like we are actually bouncing out of this 15-minute order block here. Right, 15-minute. And then down there. And this inverse fair value gap right here to the left. So this 5-minute candle did fail to... We also have this 5-minute inverse fair value gap here. We have a break of structure here, no break of structure here. I think we pushed down to these London lows. We have not swept the London lows. Yet in today. So before we push up, because I think today will actually be a legendary run. Once it happens, after that meeting, dude. Right, I do I have the meeting today? I do have. I'm pretty sure I have the meeting today. I would love it if. Yep. Where's that day wick? Day wick is all the way down here. Yeah, we're not. I don't think we're going that low. I could see us targeting this inverse fair value gap or this fair value gap on the higher time frame, on the 4-hour. Right, that's a 4-hour. Yep. Oh well, I shrunk it down on the 1-hour, but. Now we also have this inverse fair value gap right here. We have literally so many fair value gaps right here. We have this inverse fair value gap. We have this inverse fair value gap. We have this order block. And we have this inverse fair value gap. And this red line here is the Asia lows. Okay. We'll be here for you, Kyle. Oh. And then we also have okay, we just got a oh no we didn't. What time is it? 6:30. Okay. I got 30 minutes and I have a spaces to do again on Tuesday today. We're gonna do another spaces. I'm gonna just keep the chart up though for you guys because I don't want the chart up for the during the spaces, but or I don't want the chart down during the spaces. Need it back up here. Okay. Right here is a inverse fair value gap that I know that I'm watching right there, and then also this big inverse fair value gap on the 5-minute. I would like to see us go lower and take out these lows before the news today. And what time is it? 3 minutes, and then New York is about to come in and do its thing, see what it's gonna do. There's also this order block. Let's say 15-minute order block. And then this fair value gap. Okay, I did create a small position this morning. I was targeting these lows off these inverse fair value gaps. That one didn't work out. I'm going to see what happens up in this area on this fair value gap and this order block. If we inverse this fair value gap, that'd be pretty nice. And we broke this structure here. Because we didn't make a fair value gap here, and we haven't broken structure to the upside yet. So I still have a bearish sentiment in the very, very short time right now to target these lows, which would be London lows. Hey, new call. What's up, man? Oh. Let's see. We're so also, if you guys don't notice on the screen, but we have officially an affiliate for WEEX and for BLOFIN. And right now, I have a couple special things going on just for you guys. Right now, I have a special link with BLOFIN that you get 3% cashback rebate. So if you sign up with my BLOFIN link right now, the fees that you generate, you will be getting money back for all the trading that you do on BLOFIN with futures trading. And also there's up to 500 and also what I'm working on with BLOFIN is getting the copy trading for the $500 to $1 million copy trading, which should be live soon. And once that is live, we'll actually be kicking out the 500 to 1 million challenge. And then if you look at WEEX, you can get up to $20,000 for your welcome bonus. And then an additional, so you can do both of them, okay? You can get $20,000 welcome bonus up to, and then up to $5,000 deposit bonus and a VIP tier when you do make a deposit. So both of those are available for you right now. If you're watching on YouTube or X, the link's down below. Twitch, the link is in my bio for all these links. And then I have been in contact with BITUNIX. They're a top 20 exchange in the world, and I will be an affiliate for them too very, very soon. So I'm excited also to start working with BITUNIX and be an affiliate for them also. So now we have a lot of really good opportunities for you guys and diversity in regards to the exchanges that we're doing and like good exchanges. So none of them require KYC, none of them require like a VPN. You can trade wherever. They're really good exchanges. So yeah, pick your poison, but there's some deals up there for you right now and sign up bonuses if you take advantage of them. So WEEX and BLOFIN, link is down below or link is in bio. And yeah, take advantage of those. The 3% cashback rebate is only for a limited time. So I'm going to do it probably for the month of February, give you guys that opportunity. But then after February, you will never be able to get that 3% cash back on all your fees and stuff. So take advantage of that if you haven't signed up with BLOFIN yet, and do that. And then also make a BLOFIN account because we will be doing the copy trading for the $500 to 1 million challenge. So if you would like to copy trade while I do that, and if I can turn $500 to 1 million, you would also then too if you copy trade me. There's also job data in 30 minutes. It could trigger a liquidation event although a low chance. Yeah. Okay, so I'm getting, this is really good right here for bulls. We might just take out the London high right now. If we can create a fair value gap, we just inverted this fair. Okay, yep. All right. I'm going to prepare to make a long position. Okay. 1, 2, 3. That's pretty good. Oh, wow. Look at that. Oh, wait. News is about to come out, isn't it? Let me look up real quick. Forex Factory economic calendar. We just want red folder. Tuesday, November 4th, or Tuesday the 4th at 10 a.m. Jolt's job opening, and then President Trump speaks at 5:10 p.m. Oh, I think I'm. Oh my gosh. All right, let me go to a higher time frame real quick. Wow. Okay. So we have bullish market structure break. We swept the London highs. All right, now my guess is we're going to take a little correction back down. We'll see if I get... My goal is to target this inverted fair value gap right here. Let me change it. So this inverse fair value gap right here. Oh wait, is that not an inverse fair value gap? What time frame? Oh, whoops, I'm looking at the wrong one. So on the 5 minute here, you have this inverse fair value gap right there. But then on the 15, we also have, oh, we just inverted this fair value gap. And then this is a high time frame. Is this a 4 hour inverted? Yep. But a bearish inverted fair value gap. So we do have this fair value gap 2 here on the 1 hour. And this fair value gap here. See what we do here. The fact that there's some news about to come out in 30 minutes, I'm probably not going to be able to trade it. Yeah. Jolt's jobs openings in 30 minutes. And I'm gonna not trade actually right now. That's the smart thing to do, not during the news, because the news could cause it to like do some crazy wicks. And I have the spaces that I gotta host in 25 minutes, so it's literally I'll be busy through the spaces. A great place if you're wait. Oh, I just realized you guys aren't seeing my other screen. So we have the Jolt's job opening. If you don't know how to look up economic events, like a great way, you can use TradingView, but I also found this new one, Forex Factory. Forex Factory economic calendar, great one to look at. I actually prefer this one over TradingView. But this one has, I just filter it with over here, red calendar events, USD, and then I go by that. Yeah. So actual is 50.9, forecasted 49.3, which is bullet. Wait, no, that was Mondays. Jolt's job openings forecast is 8 mil. Previous was 8.1. So we'll see how Jolt ends up happening and what ends up happening here. You want, yeah, you want for a bullish narrative, you want the numbers to be lower. Wait, actual greater than forecasted is good for, or higher, sorry, right? Number of job openings during the reported month, excluding the farming industry. Actual, usual effect, actual is greater than the forecast is good for currency. Release monthly about 35 days after the month ends. Next release would be March 11th. Yeah, Forex Factory is a great one. It kind of looks like old school looking, but it's really good actually. Okay, 15 minute. Let's see the 15 minute real fast. All right, I'm gonna work my way down real quick now that we have some displacement. So on the 4 hour, let's redo this real quick. You got this fair value gap. You got this inverse fair value gap. This order block up here. All right. So if we do end up pushing up here, we will have some resistance up here. We have a fair value gap for our order blocks. And then if we are able to push outside of this, really there's not much stopping us from breaking previous all-time highs. I think we're going to see some weird price action though today before the news. I think today's going to be a little weird, probably wonky on the price action. And then we'll see things start making sense. We have this 4-hour inverse fair value gap also here, which is if we can reverse this basically, that'd be pretty good. And then we would actually inverse this fair value gap. If we could inverse that fair value gap right here, that'd be a bullish narrative, because not only did price come back down, tap into the fair value gap here, pushed up, inverted this fair value gap, that would be a lot of bullish confluences. Looks like we are inverting this one right here on the 1 hour. Yep. If this candle closes above, that'd be pretty bullish. Potential fair value gap right now, no inverse. And then 1 hour order block here. Okay, in 20 minutes I have that spaces, so I'm just gonna leave this up for you guys to watch. When the spaces starts, the job openings will come out, so there'll be some things that are going down while I'm on the stream, but I will not be able to be trading during that because I don't trade while I'm distracted. Let me shrink up some of these fair value gaps too. That's an order block, and this is a fair value gap. And this is a good fair value gap, a strong fair value gap, because you see it's all one-sided, all red candles, right? So that's a strong fair value gap. Oh no, you guys can listen to it. I'm gonna keep my voice live, but it's just about NFT breakdown of what happened in Solana basically this last week. It'll be public. It'll be on my Maniac X profile. So if you'd like to join the spaces, you're more than welcome to. It'd be with Kaizen. I'll be hosting as Kaizen and then co-hosting as Maniac. But it's basically breaking down things that are happening in the space. And we have some special guests. So let me show you who the guests are. We actually have Play Solana showing up. Let me pull it up real fast. So here we go. We got Play Solana showing up, which is the Solana base company. It is like the Solana play. Basically, they're doing some Web3 gaming. We got Drink Flojo. They're doing some things in the space. Sky Trade Network. They're giving some giveaways for the NFT whitelist. They're tokenizing the Sky, which is interesting. Wolf Capital is joining us. They are lend and borrow better with Wolf Capital. So they're a lending and borrowing platform. And then lastly, Lender Labs. They're a lending tool, kind of like Wolf Capital, analytics and insights for the Solana ecosystem. So we got 5 really good guests on this space, and we're just going to be chatting it up, talking about the market, talking about the current state of the ecosystem, and then going from and then letting them also talk about just things that they're doing and things like that. So it should be about an hour 15 minutes is what I'm assuming for this space. But you guys are more than welcome to join, and I'll keep my mic unmuted so you can hear me talking, but I'll keep the charts up so you can see what's happening on the charts here. Because I still want to see what's happening on the charts too. To be honest with you. All right. So now that I've gotten this a little more understood, we inverted this fair value gap on the 15. Well, we got 19 seconds. Let's see if we invert this. Very, very bullish. Very bullish. And have a break of structure. But again, there's news coming out. So even though it inverts this, because of the news, it could cause things to get wonky. Oh. I just noticed that. The opening range, it broke out and then retested. I just missed that. Oh man, that's a bummer. Yeah. That could have been a great trade if I would have focused in on that. Okay, so we did invert this fair value gap. Extremely bullish. All right. Let me get this spaces up and set up and prepared for. And yeah. So I'll keep the charts up, and actually I'll mute this mic and I'll let the spaces just play through the desktop audio. Actually, no, I'll mute it and I'll just do it through my phone. Bitcoin is back to 100K. Getting all these notifications on my phone because of it. Okay. I'll let you guys watch this for now. All right, and I'm gonna get set up for this spaces. All right, 8 minutes to start the spaces. I'll actually repost it right now. Oh. Okay. Oh, this week too, we have a special guest on Friday. We're doing an AI guest, and they actually have a really cool AI agent that will literally help you with your technical analysis. I'm excited to do this with his name's Mayor, and he's got Zara AI and Dev.Fun. It's a really cool guest, actually. I had him as a guest for a space, and I get to have him on the live stream too, because I want him to show you guys the potential of AI agents when it comes to day trading, and like how they can help you trade, how they can help you be a better trader, and also help you see things that maybe you don't see. So I'm excited for this Friday's guest that we have coming. All right, 6 minutes. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. All right, 4 minutes out. See how this space goes. If you're in chat right now and you have any questions while I do this space, shoot them at me if you're listening. We're kind of diving into NFTs. And honestly, some cool things happening on it. Like Play Solana, I think I'm really excited to have them on the space this morning. They're pretty exciting platform to doing something on Solana. Let me turn on the music just a little bit on my end. Okay. Alarm for the spaces going off. Just in case if I wasn't paying attention. If you guys are watching the charts while I'm doing this, would you prefer 5 minute or 15? Oh, inverse fair value gap just formed here. And news out in 2 minutes. It's time. Start your spaces now. Start now. Sorry, you're gonna hear the spaces music as we start. Start listening. What is he saying? Good morning, everyone. We are kind of getting some more of the speakers in as we are kicking off this space, waiting for a couple more to get on. But yeah, good morning. I hope you guys are having a great Tuesday on this very interesting week in crypto. It's either going to be very bullish this week, or we might see some more bleeding in the charts across things. But how are you guys doing this morning? Good, good. It looks like SkyTrade's ready. Okay, we're gonna see if we can get. We have a couple more guests that we need to get in here real quick, and then we will be able to start the space. So let me send those invites to them real quick, and then we can kick off this space. Omi, would you like to help me maybe send some of those spaces links to Lender Labs real fast? Oh, is Lender Labs here? Oh, there we are. Sorry, David. No, you're good. And then I think we just need Play Solana too. I'll send the last one to Play Solana real quick, and then we'll start the conversation. All right. All right, guys. Good morning. Well, I want to just introduce us as what this we need to ask. Yes, if you can, everybody in here real quick. If you could show some love, let me pin up our Spaces tweet, and then if you could show some love on that tweet. Get the word out, get people in here as we're getting this conversation started. It's gonna be really good, especially with SkyTrade and Lender Labs. We got Flojo in here. We're gonna get Play Solana in here, and Wolf Capital are joining too also. But yeah, show some love on the spaces, repost it, like it, comment your questions too if you're a listener. Because I'll be monitoring those questions throughout the space to make sure all your guys' questions get answered, so we can make sure you guys get what you came for. But I would like to take a moment, if we could have SkyTrade and Lender Labs and Flojo do a brief introduction on who you guys are. What maybe you guys do in Solana. We'll give more time towards the end of the space to actually give you guys an opportunity to show a little bit of what you're doing, what you're building, things like that. But if you could do a brief intro on who you guys are and what you guys are doing, just so our audience can get a quick glimpse of who you guys are. Can we start with Jonathan, maybe?
Yeah, sure. Hey guys, how are you? Thanks for having us on. It's great to be here. Yeah, well, I guess a quick intro to us. So, SkyTrade is an air rights marketplace for low altitude air rights. When we talk about air rights, what we mean is the space above land and buildings to a certain height is owned by the landowner or the property owner. And what we do is we tokenize that. A couple of different use cases. One is the drone industry. So commercial drones, to get access to private airspace, they need permission. So we help aggregate that permission for the landowners and the homeowners. And then the other one is in real estate. So real estate companies, they buy and sell air rights currently in a very kind of opaque and kind of manual way. And what we do is we enable that to happen just in a more seamless and just easier way for them. So basically the space above land and buildings, like if you think about New York, for example, you can sell that space to somebody to build into. You can sell that space for somebody to protect the views. Let's say people have bought that to protect the views of the Empire State from their condo. Or you can transfer it. So in New York, you can actually transfer those rights down to another lot and then use the development rights to build higher. So it's kind of like Lego, I suppose, is the best way to do it. So yeah, we enable that to happen. So we build on Solana. We've been building there probably for about I think we got our MVP out about probably about 12 months ago, I say, with support from Solana Foundation, and yeah, we're busy building now. So yeah, great to be here.
Sweet. Thank you so much, Jonathan. We're stoked to have SkyTrade here. I'm very interested to hear more on the tokenizing the sky. I think it's an interesting concept, and I'm excited to hear more from you guys. David from Lender Labs, can we hear from you?
That. Hey guys, sorry. Could we circle back to me? I'm wrapping up a work call. It should be done in like a minute or two.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
sorry,
No, you're totally good. Flojo,
cool.
could you give us a quick intro on what you guys are doing and what you guys are building?
Sure. Hey guys, great to be here. I'm Paul, founder of Flojo, and we're doing something a little bit different. We're trying to build a consumer brand in the Web3 space, but not just for the Web3 space. So Flojo is really the next gen of energy. We want to disrupt the likes of Red Bull, Monster, Celsius. We want to create a brand that is actually technologically pretty advanced in the sense that it's not a highly caffeinated product. It's actually a mushroom-based clean energy drink. It's a sparkling yerba mate with adaptogens. So we want to get out there, create a really, really cutting edge product, but we want to use the power of Web3 and the power of Solana to gain attention and to bootstrap the community. Our main ethos is that Web 2, the likes of Instagram, TikTok are very fatigued in terms of how people get attention, and it's really just the guys like Mr. Beast who has all the mindshare that is able to have a very good ROAS. So we have actually created a wallet abstracted loyalty program. So the idea is to encourage people to buy directly from us, and because of that, we'll drop points and then eventually drop a token to them. And we also want to allow our consumers, our fans, to directly engage with us as a brand by creating content for us and getting rewarded for that. So that's in a nutshell what we are.
Thank you so much, Flojo. I really appreciate that. And Wolf Capital, I want to welcome you up also. We'd love to hear a little brief intro of who you are, what you're doing, and then later on in the spaces too, we'll give you an opportunity to do a little more shill of maybe some alpha you got going on coming up. But yeah, Wolf Capital, would you like to intro yourself?
Absolutely, yes. This is Wolf Capital, the CEO behind the account, Poised Wolf, Poised M1. Yeah, so we minted in March 2023. We've had our ups and downs on Solana. We were the first Solana NFT aggregator. Aggregating Sharky, Citrus, and really just Sharky and Citrus. Of course, the lending and borrowing of crypto using an NFT as collateral, something that actually Lender Labs has really mastered as it relates to today and this last couple months. Huge fan of Lender Labs and their platform. But we are also building some new and fun forms of aggregation for the new market, for today's market. So really, really excited to tell everyone a little bit more about that and how we can kind of further empower fungible and non-fungible tokens. And I think that'll be a really fun next couple of weeks. So yeah, glad to be here.
Yeah, we're stoked to have you, and I'm excited to talk lending with you because I've always been interested in it, but to be honest with you, I've been a little scared to do it. I don't know why, but I'm excited to have you on here and get a little conversation on that. David, I don't know if you're free yet for that from that call.
Yep. Yeah.
Sweet,
Sorry about
yeah.
that. I'm ready to go now. I had to wrap up the quick little morning stand up and then ready to rock now. So
Sweet. If you want
thank
to
you for
intro
bumping me.
yourself and Lender Labs, that'd be awesome.
Sure. Yeah. So yeah, Lender Labs has been around for quite a while now. We minted in we minted our NFT in end of June of 2023. Is that right? I don't know. It's been a while now. All the years are falling together all of a sudden. And then we were a platform before that for quite a while. And just like Poi said there, we are in the, originally for a long time, we were in the kind of NFT loan aggregator space. So just kind of building functionality on top of Sharky and Citrus, a little bit of Fract, just kind of letting people manage their loan portfolios, stuff like that. So, we're doing that was the main focus for quite a long time. And then, NFTs kind of slowing down a bit, kind of volume kind of dropping. We've been kind of looking for other ways as of late to kind of branch off into. And I, as a personal user, I really started to get into using Meteora's DLMM pools quite a lot, and I was finding myself doing that a bunch. So we just kind of decided to kind of start adding some functionality for that. For just kind of managing your Meteora pools or your DLMM pools. It's kind of a mouthful now that I'm saying it all. So just recently shipped some new features around that, just with some enhanced functionality you can't get from their UI. Kind of the big feature we just launched was the ability to do a smart exit. And you said it'll do more detail later, so let me cut it short. But anyway, so we're building features for just some DeFi features now. We've kind of been in the trenches for a while before that with NFT space, lending and borrowing. So anyway, yeah, we'll circle back and I'll explain those more later. But yeah, thank you.
Sweet. Thank you so much, David, for sharing that again. I'm really excited to hear about your DLMM pools because I've done some experimenting with those. I've used some and recently, especially like some of the Pengu drops and Magic Eden drops. And I'm excited to hear more about that from you. Guys, again, if you're listening right now, I see we got some new listeners. If you can, like and share and repost the space that we got going on. And if you have any questions at any moment, please drop a comment below that post and I'll be monitoring to make sure we can get your questions answered from these awesome minds in the space. But I think that was a great segue into kind of some of the first discussion I wanted to just talk about was the kind of the market sentiment and the market volume happening on NFTs at the moment. And I want to see what you guys are feeling, what you guys are kind of seeing, maybe what you're excited about too happening. But I see right now, there is some red going on in the market, right? Some NFT volume in the last 30 days in Ethereum and Solana is down right around 35%. But also coin is pumping. So usually when coin pumps, right, some of these digital assets tend to not pump so much and tend to have some buy opportunity when coin pumps. So what are you guys feeling? How do you guys feel right now in the market? Wolf Capital, I see your hand up.
Yeah, there's definitely some great conversations there, and of course we know, right, as Solana starts pumping, we know that NFTs can sometimes maybe they stay decently stable on a USD level, but usually Solana, like nominal Solana prices fall on NFTs when Solana is pumping, right? Because people want to be in the native asset. They go, wow, the return profile, the risk and return profile is better on that native asset, right? So that's a very natural kind of money flow. So that's the first thing you could talk about. The second thing you could talk about is just meme coins in general, right? And the sentiment around meme coins. I mean, yesterday it was so over, but today we're so back, right? Like oh my gosh, Solana went under 200 bucks. What do we do? And then now today it's like, oh, everyone forgot, and all the KOLs aren't going to mention that it happened, and oh, I was up only the whole time. We were up only the whole time. We never went under 200, right? So like, we see how fast sentiment can shift, and that also plays a huge role in money flows when it relates to Solana to NFTs, meme coins to NFTs, X, Y, and Z. And we like before I hand it off, we do hear a lot like sometimes like when the meme coins are stuttering a little bit. We do see oh, there's going to be a rotation into NFTs, and I do think that people and the market I do think there could be a moment where NFTs kind of have their day in the light, right? I mean, we keep seeing liquidity is being fragmented across millions of tokens, and 99.9% of them are going to zero, as we see, right? So it is an interesting market, very fast moving, very, no, like this market will leave you behind, right? Very fast moving. We got meme coins, we got AI. So when I think about money flows, I like to think about Solana as the native currency, and also kind of just the moving sentiment surrounding meme coins and NFTs. So that's something I've kind of been watching.
I know you would have thought that Bitcoin went under $60,000 with the way that CT was reacting to everything. We didn't even break below 90K. We did have I will give it. We did have a good dip, but we didn't even break. I think the low. I'm looking at the chart right now. I think the low was like 91. The low is what was that low? The low was 91.5. Like we didn't even break below 90, and everyone's like, it was back to 60 or something.
I was reading that, and I like don't mark my words too concretely here. I was reading it was one of the largest liquidation events in history, and regardless
Yes,
of if
it
that's true,
was.
it was a very large liquidation event. It actually tells me something that if the market is going down 8 or 10% and people are getting massively liquidated, it tells me that they're highly levered, right? Like it
Yep.
tells me that they're running 10 to 15 to 20 times leverage, because to get blown out on a 10% drop, you need to be running 10x leverage, and with big size too. So it tells you something that people are still making big bets on these movements. And also, like, the whole meme coin saga, I don't think is over. So I don't think next week or in the next few, like, it's still going to be a tough market for NFTs, and NFT projects are going to have to work very hard to gain uh, notoriety and like a boost, opposed to the next newest meme coin, because everyone wants that 100x, right? So that they can kind of have a little bit more of a bolstered portfolio. Everyone wants that 1000x. That's just not happening in NFTs. It's happening in meme coins. So that's really shaping the market and kind of those money flows. But I would love to hear what some of the other uh, awesome founders and projects have to say about this. What's the NFT alpha? Tell me.
Do any of the other founders want to speak on the kind of the current state of the market and what's going down? If you want to raise your hand, or you could just unmute too.
I think we're in a very interesting spot. Um, I definitely think that yes, the NFT space is um down in the doldrums, right? Like I mean, there's no sugarcoating this, but there's still a lot of interesting spots that if we had some. If we put some attention into the space, definitely we do see some very interesting spots where some projects, especially those that have been building for a long time, and continue to deliver actually on a monthly basis. I think it's quite it's not that difficult to find undervalued positions. And yeah, I mean, I don't like giving financial advice. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna state names. But yeah, honestly, very very bullish on anyone that has been building for the last 2-3 years, and the community is still active, and especially the projects that have a very long term vision, and it's not just chasing the metas. Yeah, that's just me.
I think something exciting for Solana and something that could be coming soon for the space, especially when speaking of NFTs. We saw when President Trump launched his coin and the massive amount of people that ran to Solana, right? That exposure not only goes to meme coins, but it goes across the entire blockchain itself, right? To DeFi, DLM pools, and eventually NFTs. That, I mean, we can think back to 2021, what happened when there was a massive amount of exposure to NFTs across TV shows. I mean, today alone, David Sachs, the crypto czar for Donald Trump, is speaking on digital assets today at 2:30 p.m. EST. And so I think we're still early on a lot of these things within crypto, and I think there is uh say a light at the end of the tunnel in some of this red, especially when it comes to Solana NFTs. And like Omi said, we're going to cover a lot of cool things that are happening in this space currently. We're going to go over some announcements we found that people are doing, just cool stuff in general. They're building. We've had many different founders in other spaces who are building on Solana, doing NFT stuff and really cool stuff in general. So I don't think there's a lack of builders building, but I think it's a lack of maybe volume shifted elsewhere currently, but soon we should see some of that volume shifted back into the NFTs. And it's a matter of if, I think it's a matter of if not, or a matter of when, not if it happens. Um, One of the things I want to kind of get into now is maybe some of the things that we're seeing happening across the space. So if you're a listener right now, maybe you haven't been paying close attention to what is happening in NFTs. We're going to cover a couple of announcements we've seen across the ecosystem as a whole. We've seen Tensor dropped their Tensor claim. I think it's season 2 that they launched. I could be wrong. Was it season 2 or season maybe 4? I could be wrong, but I know they are doing their. Let me see if I can see what season it is.
I'm
But
pretty
they
sure it's season 4. You're
is it
correct.
season 4? Yeah.
I'm pretty
Okay.
sure. Yeah.
Yep, Tensor season 4 is live. So if you are a listener right now, if you've touched Tensor, if you bought an NFT off Tensor, if you've used Vector.fun, you might want to go check and see if you got some Tensor claim. And if you do, claim from the app because that gives you a 25% boost. So that is something really good happening across the space, and you get rewarded from purchasing some NFTs from their platform. We see JPEGs.fun launching a platform trying to make JPEGs fun again. And they launched last week, correct, Omi? Omi, do you have more knowledge on JPEGs.fun? I remember we were talking about it yesterday.
Yeah, no, I think it was last week. The space moves just too fast for me. But yeah, I thought it was interesting. A new launchpad, and I think they're trying their best to kind of bring like a meme culture to NFTs. So let's see how that pans out.
Yeah, make JPEGs fun again, right? That looks like what they're kind of trying to accomplish here. But if you haven't heard of JPEGs.fun, could be something worth looking for. Tayo has their new platform Parallel that just launched. So if you haven't heard of Parallel or you haven't heard of Tayo, go check them out. It's a copy trading bot, but specifically for Meteora DLM pools. For me, I am very interested in DLM pools as a trader. I think it's a huge opportunity. I've made money off of them. And it's still very confusing sometimes on how to best use one. So if you can copy trade someone who's excellent at doing it, you find a good wallet, you might want to go check out Parallel with Tayo. Looks like they're building some really cool things in Solana. Lender Labs, which is here with us, they also are launching some new Meteor DLMM features. We'll get into that. And actually, do you want to, David, right now, maybe speak a little bit on that announcement with your DLMM features? I don't want to take away. You're the bigger brains on that than me.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I could. Yeah, I can walk through that really quick at all. Um, yeah, so we're kind of slowly building some features, like you said, for right initially we're gonna be focusing on DLMM pools, and in my experience, like providing liquidity on different platforms, I've been doing it, on like Orca and Radium, a little bit of Meteor, like over the last few years, and it's hard to say. I'll just call them Meteor's pools. I'll just call them that instead of having to sputter out DLMM constantly. They found kind of be the best way to actually make a little bit of money while doing it with kind of I don't know. I just feel like the upside is a bit higher than it is in some of the other methods. It is a concentrated liquidity pool, so you can kind of suffer from things like impermanent loss, and you're kind of you're always kind of risking that and everything. But it just seems like with that pool specifically, like the upside has always been it's kind of got the right formula for just making a little bit of money while you do it, which makes it a lot more makes sense to kind of focus on it. And so that's kind of why we started to build features onto it. And we're slowly adding more and more. But the big one we just launched is we call it Smart Exit. It's basically like an ability to take profit or stop loss, set that on a position. So what you can do is select, let's say I've got like a USD Sol pool, and I want to just pull it out. Well, let's do it with a meme coin. That'd be a bit more, I think, logical. So yesterday, the token MLG pumped a lot. I think because of the Aiden Ross live stream on Kick with Thread Guy and Banks and stuff. So kind of leading into that, the MLG token pumped a bunch. And if you wanted to kind of speculate on that as it was, you started to see it rise, you knew that the event was a couple hours. So thinking it's going to keep pumping, you could, for example, go maybe buy some of the MLG token, go put it into a one-way DLM pool, right? So that it's kind of just selling off. You don't put in a balanced position. You can just put it all into the pool in a one-way liquidity position. And then you can go on Lender Labs and select to do an automated withdrawal, close the position automatically once your position is 100% in Solana, back to the Sol token. And that way, like if it pumps and comes back really quick, which can happen pretty quickly with meme coins, you won't miss the opportunity when it actually goes past it. Because a matter of 5 minutes, you're not looking at your screen or whatever, and before you know it, it's crashed back down 50% or something. So this is a way to quickly kind of automatically withdraw your gains and kind of lock that position in profit while it happens. And you can also do it the other way if you wanted to automatically withdraw when it's going down or something. If you're looking to buy and you want to get it out, you can also kind of use it as a stop loss. But I think that the most powerful method that I kind of envision is kind of like that. Quickly lock in profits automatically while you sleep, or if you're not able to kind of watch it really close. So it kind of just takes the stress off that a little bit if you're kind of in something that's a bit more volatile. So we're really excited too. We've got some users already using it. I've been using it. And it's amazing how quickly it comes in handy with how volatile stuff is. So we're excited to kind of get the word out there about smart exit specifically, and some of the other stuff we're building. So that's kind of the main primary gist of it, and happy to answer any questions or anything else we want to talk about with them.
Yeah, no, I love that. I like that because I recently had a DLM pool hit to the far right and I was asleep, and then it went the opposite direction by the time I woke up, and I was like, oh dang. Well, that sucks. I wish I could have been awake to close that. So I could use your tool.
Yep. Yeah, that is exactly the goal right there.
No, I love that. Thank you, David, for sharing that. And thank you for taking the time to build that with you and lenders. And continue innovating throughout this time. I love that. I'll continue on some of the other announcements that we've seen also throughout the area. If anybody in this space currently has ever heard of NFT Radar, maybe you're even a Radar Passes holder, there is an art upgrade coming up and a mint pools returning. So if you're a holder of that, maybe you got that ledger filled with some of them, maybe you want to go check up, look at the burn opportunity to get that art upgrade. Wolf Capital has a couple things going on that we found: custom merch boxes and an on-chain honorary series. I don't want to speak on that too much. Wolf Capital, do you want to take the leads and speak on some of this announcements that happened?
Sure, I would love to. And honestly, you got my brain going on the kind of NFT market right now, right? And I was listening to David speak, and again, their NFT Fi platform was probably the most performant that was ever created. I will say, and I am an advocate for NFT Fi and lending and borrowing in general. And technically, we were competitors at one point, and I would say Lender Labs was the most performant aggregator ever created on Solana for NFT Fi. Just a phenomenal platform. Just a phenomenal platform. I mean, it looks good and it functioned like no other on Solana. That's the truth. Um, Solana's and Wolf Capitals was pretty good. We did a ton of volume too, and la di da, and it was all great, right? Slightly different use cases back when NFT Fi was really rocking, right? So I think at Lender Labs and Wolf Capital both did a pretty great job in supporting Citrus and Sharky and the NFT Fi space in general. So anyway, I'm just honored to be up here with Lender Labs because I'm a huge fan of what they've done. So that's my start. The next is that the NFT world, right? I think the most successful NFTs this year will be the ones who aren't scared to branch into the areas of DLMMs and the areas of tokens and honestly, like kind of utility based stuff that relates to the token side of the industry, but then kind of you can funnel back rewards and utility for your NFT project, right? So I don't know, like I don't want to speak to Lender Lab stuff. Like maybe owning the Lender Labs NFT will give you some benefit on their platform now that relates to DLMMs. And do you see like so now you have these NFTs that are now going to empower you to have a better experience trading tokens or trading these DLMM pools or whatever it may be. So I really think that the NFTs that aren't scared to branch into tokens, aren't scared to branch into RWAs, aren't scared to and are like building well into these other verticals, right? And then can kind of funnel back, whether it's and like now I'm talking totally Wolf Capital, right? Whether we're funneling back our little royalties or we make some protocol fees that we are going to buy wolves with or whatever it may be, I think the important fact here is that we're taking benefit and utility from other verticals, other asset classes, and moving them back to our NFT collection. That's what I think Wolf Capital should do. And that's what I think, honestly, a lot of successful NFT projects are doing. Look at Mad Labs, right? Look at Tayo Robotics. Look at what Lender Labs is building with their DLMM and their pools, right? All of this is adjacent to NFTs, but then your NFTs are going to give you some value, some benefit in that swath of the industry. And I think that's a high value thing because it's showing that the NFT projects are trying to move in the direction of the market and still trying to benefit their holders and clients in a way that helps them today, right? So anyway, that was kind of like I needed to close out my thoughts on the market because I just think it's such a good question and it's so important. Before I get into the Wolf Capital stuff, David, I see you have your hand up, and I would love to hear what you have to say.
I was just going to say thanks for the shout out and the kind words. But then also, just to kind of reiterate too, I think like where the evolution of NFTs need to happen. And now that I think we see that like meme coins are much more the source of like speculative gains on like, these, crypto asset. Whereas like 2 years ago, NFTs were kind of the easiest place to, buy some, buy one and hope that it, goes up, 10x's or whatever overnight. But I think that is kind of, it's just easier to do that with meme coins now. And so I think that, for NFTs to kind of thrive again, we have to just see the evolution, of them away from like maybe, away from the speculative asset so much, although they'll always have that a little bit, right? But kind of the community building and other aspects that you talked about, kind of like the RWA stuff, kind of more of like a concrete, just dropped my phone, kind of more like the concrete, membership into a group or whatever, or like an investment asset that you get money back for. So yeah, I just wanted to kind of back you up on what you're talking about. I think that makes a lot of sense.
Jonathan, do you have something to speak on this? I'd love to hear it.
Yeah. I just kind of wanted to kind of echo, I guess, where the conversation was going there, and kind of in reference to, I guess, what we're doing. I mean, maybe it's worth explaining. So the air rights that we tokenize above property and land, those are NFTs, and that's how we tokenize them. And those are available to trade. One of the things we found with them is because some of them are over very expensive land and buildings, they can be quite expensive. So we're looking to actually kind of fractionalize them at some point. But those are NFTs. And we also use NFTs, or compressed NFTs, actually for our what we call a rental engine. So when a drone wishes to fly like from A to B, they need a ticket really, and that's a compressed NFT that's we mint as well. So that has certain parameters, like you can fly there on Thursday between 12 and 2 or whatever. So that can trade, but maybe less value than the actual kind of air rights asset, which effectively is an RWA, or certainly representative of it, which is kind of interesting. And then that kind of flows back down to what we do in general around our NFTs. And in fact, to kind of lead people into that kind of world of NFT, if you like, we kind of have a community NFT that we're launching soon. And then separately, and this is coming a little later, but I'm giving you a kind of entry point to this, but we've also delineated the globe into, well, we've used Uber's hex system. And within that hex system, basically, you have geographies around the planet that you can get an NFT for. We're releasing that, and anything that's generated within that NFT, so drone transit, air rights asset trading, the person who holds that NFT then gets additional rewards. So we're very much kind of embracing NFTs. We're using compressed NFTs on Solana. We use Metaplex, the bubblegum standard. So we're really behind the NFTs, and I think that evolution into it and what it can really do is super powerful. It really is.
I think going off of what was just being spoken about, I think the exciting thing for NFTs, when we think back 2 years ago, right? NFTs were very much a way to extract liquidity, right? It was the quick pump. You could probably get that 2x, maybe even 5x on a really good NFT mint, right? Like if you got the mint and then it pumped really good, right? Like I minted the OK Bears and mine went from 2 sold to 200, and that was crazy. I never saw that before, right? And I think the shift that we're seeing from NFTs is less the meme coin feel, which happened 2 years ago, and more of a real value add to the Solana ecosystem, where we're getting that shift that no longer is it the meme coin style NFT trading, but more how can you actually invest in a company that's building something cool, bringing value to the chain, and maybe even changing real world assets like Skytrade, right? Or like Flojo, or the lending. And so I think that shift we're seeing in NFTs is something that's slow and eventually will catch on, because now it's actually adding value rather than that quick pump, right? Like a meme coin. Because a meme coin, right, you're still looking for that 100, 200x, where the NFTs now, it might be a slower growth, and maybe you get a 2x, right? Maybe you get that 5x, but it's not going to be as crazy as the meme coin. But Omi, I see your hand, and then Wolf Capital. Let's get back to you.
Yeah, just a quick one. Yeah, I think to touch on your point, like NFTs have always, well, back in the last cycle, it was predominantly a very strong tool to help projects effectively fundraise, right? To build cool shit, right? Whether it was a community, whether it was a utility, whether it was a game or metaverse, and I love seeing like the projects that are still building, trying to go beyond their comfort zone. As what Wolf Capital said, like just go and explore other verticals. That's what we're seeing now, because I think not that we've run out of ideas for the NFT space, but basically with the bear cycle for NFTs at the moment, it just makes sense to evolve, and it's great to see that. One other point I wanted to bring up was that NFTs, other than being a fundraising mechanism, NFTs actually play a very unique role in the whole crypto ecosystem, and that's something that people often forget, and that's why I think we will see NFTs come back late in the cycle, as it should, because NFTs and
Yeah,
no
I'm doing
other
a Twitter
asset
space
in
right now,
crypto
Kyle.
does it like NFTs, is the tool for
Should
flexing,
be
right?
should
I
be
mean, after you
done
have
in
bought
like
like a billion
30
bonk,
minutes, maybe.
after you have bought like you have like 5,000 sold, like I mean, how many times can you show that you have that much money, right? But the fact that you own a monkey picture, or that you own a Mad Labs, when you have that much money, it just becomes time to like, okay, how no, now that I've made so much money, how do I, flex this shit? I mean, it's not. It sounds pretentious, but it's just human nature, right? And I think that's why NFTs will always be towards the end part of the cycle. And what I'm saying is, to all the fellow builders out there in the NFT space, just keep having a long-term vision. Try your best to evolve and adapt. But our time will come. I firmly believe that our time will come, because NFTs is not just unique in flexing and fundraising, but also the fact that it's non-fungible in nature is a very, very powerful technological innovation, right? The ability to irrefutably verify that someone owns this asset and someone created this asset, and yeah, to do it all on chain. I think NFTs are just, it'll come back.
Go for Wolf Capital.
I feel like you're reading my mind right now, because I literally have notes. I can take a picture. I have notes. I was just going to say everything you were just going to say. Okay, so so I'll make a joke instead, right? It's like, okay, imagine I have 100K of jupe. Or no, I can say no, I have 10 Mad Lads. Dude, if someone says I have 100K of jupe, I'm like, dude, put that away. Like, be quiet. Like, put that in a ledger. But if you're like, oh, I have 10 Mad Lads. I'm like, oh my gosh, you're the man, dude. That's so cool. So you're right. NFTs as a flex, 100%. As a funding, you literally took all my notes, oh me, oh my. As a funding mechanism, it is a valuable funding mechanism. And we've seen that. And then you nailed it. I cannot believe it. All three of my points. Fungibility. Fungibility is, and non-fungibility is actually like non-fungibility as a concept, and like try to zoom out and get a little nerdy with me for a second, guys. Non-fungibility as a concept has incredibly valuable use cases. Identification, right? There's like, you know, there's the flex, there's that uniqueness. You can use it as like a little community pass. You can do it for to tokenize things, right? That you don't want to be copied, right? Oh, I want to tokenize a building, or I want to tokenize airspace, like Flojo said, or I want to tokenize something unique. You can do that with non-fungibility in an amazing way. And my last point before I get into Wolf Capital is like, think about the ability to have the Discord, Matrica, and non-fungible tech stack, right? Just zoom out on that for a little bit. That is an insanely valuable tech stack. Think about it from a governance perspective, right? Imagine we had a company or we had like a little mini government, right? It can be a commerce use case or it can be governed like actual governance, right? This non-fungible token lets me go into a Discord verified by Matrica, and based on my non-fungible token, I either have a proportional share of something or I can show someone I own something special. That concept is a miracle, right? Forget about non-fungible tokens and the pictures of a monkey and the flexing. The concept of that governance is a miracle. If you told that to someone 20 years ago, they would say you're crazy, that'll never exist. We have it today, and it's insanely valuable. It's like a miracle. I have goosebumps thinking about how important that is, right? When it comes to commerce, when it comes to ownership vehicles, when it comes to governance, right? For people who don't live in the safe little United States, maybe they're trying to create different forms of governance, identity-based governance. And there's a million other use cases for non-fungibility, identity, blah 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 blah. But anyway, you guys are oh me oh my, you really like got my brain really going on this. Okay, anyway, Wolf Capital, really quick, before we hand it off to Flojo, and I don't want to take too much time. I know how to make a short story long, and I know how to, you know, really get pumped like that. But Wolf Capital, right? I told you guys before, we're in the business of the lending and borrowing of crypto using an NFT as collateral, right? And our product is still kind of under wraps, but basically, we are trying to connect the world of non-fungibles and fungibles in a way that is just a little quicker, a little faster, a little more tax efficient. So I can't tell you too much, but really we're just trying to make a very special form of Sharky and Citrus aggregation as you know it today, and then we want to go full on towards RWAs because of the conversation we just had about non-fungibles, right? And think about the RWA finance rails that exist, right? If there's one last thing I say in this conversation, that I think RWAs and that's a misnomer. It's like a misname. I think it needs to be RWA finance, because why would you tokenize something to do a financial like a financial transaction with it, right? So Wolf Capital wants to use these fungibility and non-fungibility rails to empower RWA finance with these tokenized collectibles, tokenized assets, tokenized building, tokenize the rents of that building, tokenize a commodity like oil, and then have the RWA rails, aka Sharky, aka something like a Lender Labs, have these rails to then lend and borrow or have financial transactions on those tokenized assets. That's what I think the industry is missing. RWAs, let's tokenize it. But what's the point of tokenizing something? To make a financial transaction. Those rails aren't built out yet. And that's what Wolf Capital is building. So yeah, that's what we're focusing on. Special aggregation and RWAs.
I love it. Thank you so much for sharing that with Capital. And Flojo, I don't want to skip over you, but I saw your hand was up.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll gloss over kind of what I wanted to say earlier as well.
Yeah, no.
Um, Yeah,
Sorry,
so I
again,
mean,
I know how to make a short story long. I apologize,
no,
Flojo.
no worries,
Thank
no
you. Thank
worries.
you for letting
All
me go
good.
nuts.
That's
I love,
enlightening.
I love this industry, and I love the speaker panel up here, and I just think it's a wonderful conversation. So please go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, with the discourse of NFTs, I think, like from our perspective, trying to build a brand, like obviously the likes of Pudgy Penguins, like we've studied all these brands who've really, took the spotlight this cycle. And if you look at Pudgy Penguins, with their TikTok, they're very active on TikTok as well, which is kind of the Web2 thing. They don't even talk much about crypto. So
Sounds good. I'll be
if
streaming for
in
a
my
little bit
opinion, they've kind
longer,
of been able to
Kyle.
transcend
I'll be
both,
streaming till like
traditional
10,
world and the real
probably
world,
10
like
a.m.,
having their
10:30
stuff,
a.m.
distributed in Walmart as well, and really effectively build a brand and a community, right? So I feel like, I mean, not many people know this, but like the likes of Peppa Pig, like all these animations, they get transacted for billions of dollars, right? It's the economy of attention. So like, yeah, like from our perspective, we feel like, it's there's a lot of opportunity for NFT communities to build brands, that can truly, be valuable in both the Web3 and the real world. From our perspective, Flojo actually looks at it, um, in a kind of like 1.5 nuance way. Like I always joke that we want to disrupt Red Bull. It's obviously not easy. But in 1986, 1990, when they came out and sponsored extreme sports people, and people were just like, those guys, nobody care about them, right? So I always like to joke that we're making the better energy drink for extreme online sports, because that's what crypto is, given how crazy things can go sometimes. But a much healthier version, right? So we what we are leaning really strongly towards is really to use, Twitter. A lot of people joke that the content is toxic, but whatever, like it's a free market for speech, right? Especially now with Elon taking over it, and we actually want to bang heavier on Twitter, using Twitter as our way, means to get our fans to complete quests. That's part of our roadmap, and also to get rewarded by doing certain things. So we want to kind of rewrite the script of how attention is being garnered, because like there's a fatigue in just looking at 1,000 TikTok videos or Instagram ads, like just people trying to use algorithm or whatever to farm for your attention. So we want to redefine that attention, game, and also redefine loyalty, and hopefully we can bring something good to the world that the community can be part of as well. So that's kind of us in a nutshell.
Thank you for sharing, Flojo. Yeah, we are actually super excited to have you on, and super excited to see what you're building with your energy drink. And
Yeah.
this, I've been super excited to have you guys on. This has been a great space with you guys' minds and a great conversation. One of the things I would like to ask, just as you guys, because you guys are all in the NFT space, you guys are all pushing things forward on chain and doing really cool things. But in 2025, if it's in NFTs or if it's in even outside of NFTs, what are things that you guys are excited for? If it's in your project, even outside your project, but what are things that maybe, right? This is NFT alpha, right? We're looking for the alpha. What are things that you guys are really stoked about on chain that's happening in this space coming up in 2025? If you want to raise your hand, I can call on you guys just so we let everyone have a chance to talk about it. But yeah, what are things that you guys are stoked about for 2025? And then we'll get into any specific things you guys want to discuss on your alpha for your specific project. And we'll get into that part of the shill. We love us a good shill.
May I go first?
Yes, yes.
I'll keep it short and sweet, which is very hard for me, as you guys can probably tell. I like Claynosaurus. I think they're partnering with Game Loft, and I think that partnership will really like bear fruit with a game that we think is like a Clash of Clans almost. I know it's like 12, 13 soul to have one of these things, but I bought a little like plushie, and you get collectible packs with it. So their ecosystem's pretty big. You can get entries pretty low if you want to look at this as like an investment, but I don't look, don't like, this is Poised saying this, not Wolf Capital. Like, just follow Claynosaurus. It like, that is an NFT. When Flojo was talking, the Claynosaur light bulb was popping off in my head because they're not doing it with this really financialized, like, oh, tokens, da 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 da. They're really trying to build like IP. Like, they're trying to go and compete with Pixar and real animation studios. And they hired Gameloft, which is like a very real game studio, right? So they're rubbing shoulders with the big boys. And that, I think, would be a beautiful moment for NFTs where it's like, oh my gosh, this Solana NFT is now really creating this AAA product, little shows that the kid, your niece and nephew would enjoy, right? And so that's why I'm following Klano. But I also love all the financial stuff, like like what Lender Labs is building, and Mad Lads. They just created a Nad Lad role in the Mad Lad Discord. Uh, people have been awaiting the Monad airdrop for Mad Lad people because there's a connection there. So keeping our eyes on the Claynosaurs and the Mad Lads. Honestly, that would be my poised M1 alpha for NFTs.
Yeah, I am excited for the Claynosaurs. They've been oh my gosh, sorry. They've been working on that game for quite some time. And I remember when they first launched. Every time I see a project launch, I like to read their white papers. And I remember deep in their white paper, they talked about this game they would be building, and I was like, "Huh, I wonder if they'll, ever really get to that point of actually building the game, right?" And now they're with Gameloft, and so it's really exciting to see them do that. I think another one too for me, speaking on the Web3 gaming, I think Yaku is building a really cool game. They're trying to compete, like, right, creating a cyberpunk GTA, right? That's a pretty big thing to try to compete against. But I think if they could create an on-chain GTA backed by NFTs and make it really good, I think that one's really cool also. Yaku's been building silently for, I mean, years. I think it's been at least 3 years now, because I remember I minted them when they first dropped. And so it's exciting to see them. They just dropped their Yaku 2.0 too. I think it was last week. It was one of my announcements on January 31st. They launched Yaku 2.0, and it's supposed to be a map that's bigger than any GTA that has ever been created, and with agents. So that's a pretty cool thing. I think to look out for. And if anyone in here is holding Yaku's, pay attention to what they're doing. I imagine you probably already are. Oh, me?
Sorry, I actually don't have anything to add on Yaku, so if you want to finish that thought.
No, you're good. That was it. I just wanted to
Oh,
mention the
okay.
Yaku. Yeah. So if you wanna, yeah,
No,
whatever you're
yeah, no,
thinking.
I was really excited to answer your question on what I'm looking forward to in the NFT space for 2025. Can I get into it?
Yeah, get into it. I want to hear it.
Yeah, so this is not gonna be short. I like Move Capital, but yeah, I'm really really excited because now that we've done one whole full cycle, you're seeing a lot of projects mature in all the different verticals of NFT space, right? I mean, you see games and metaverses maturing, like Yaku, like Star Atlas, like Portals. They're getting into that more playable, more fun playable kind of mode. You see like utility growing, like with new RWA projects like Skytrade. Hopefully Flojo launches an NFT, but MadLabs as well. You see more IP maturing, right, off the back of Pudgy Penguins, right, with Klaynos doing the thing, with OK Bears announcing that they're going to like 100 over Europe stores. You see things like more experimentation in general, like Lender Labs, Wolf Capital, banks going to token lending, Tensor going to Vector, Sniper doing their Telegram trading bot, and it's coming to a point where I think the OG plays will start to run soon as well. Things like Solarians, the first generative on-chain collection, things like Creatures. And you also see the products that have doubled down on communities like Monkey DAO start launching very, very huge initiatives like local chapters. I think they have 20 now, as well as Geckos consistently growing. So we're seeing this chapter ahead of us where all these projects that have been building and building and building, they are really coming together and start to mature, and I honestly hope that they get the attention that they deserve.
Omi, don't you have a monkey event like tomorrow?
Yes, I'm
Singapore?
doing a Chinese New Year event with Flojo actually, with Flojo and Kudix.
Hey, nice.
There we go.
Very
Heck yeah.
excited.
Healthy,
Yeah.
healthy monkeys.
Healthy
Healthy
monkeys.
monkeys. Yeah, yeah. So instead of what was it? Instead of saying reject humanity, return to monkeys, we're saying return to monkeys, get healthy. But yeah,
Is
looking
that
forward to.
is
Sorry.
that something open to the like if someone in here is in Singapore right now, is that something open to them or is it kind of gated thing?
Fortunately, it's a gated for monkeys gathering. Yeah, we well. To be honest, monkeys right now, Gentry, two soul. I mean, come on.
True. And I see some monkeys in the audience too. So if there's any monkeys that are in Singapore and you want to join in on the event happening tomorrow, make sure you maybe reach out to Omi or Flojo or Monkey Dow and see if you can get in on that event if you're nearby.
Yeah, I can't wait to try the custom Flojo cocktails. Alpha.
David, I see your hand up. I would love to hear from you.
Yeah, I was actually just letting you guys know I got to bounce. Another random call I got to go to. Usually don't actually have that many calls in a day, but today I do for some reason. So just wanted to say thanks for having me on and letting me kind of share our updates. If you wanted to check out those features I was talking about, Lender Labs at XYZ. If you want to, set up your own smart exit when you're doing your DLM-ing and check out the other features we're adding. Or if you want to do some good old-fashioned NFT lending and borrowing, we've also got a pretty good platform for that. So, I just wanted to say thank you so much for having me on and letting me share.
Thank you, David.
Jonathan,
I really
I'm so
appreciate it.
sorry. Oh, it's David that's leaving, is it? All right. Sorry, I thought it was John.
Not just me, don't worry about it.
David, I want to thank you so much for coming on and sharing. And we are rooting for Lender Labs. We're excited and honestly, we're watching. So we're watching what you guys are building. And for me, Soul Maniac, I know I'll be definitely using your smart exit next time, so I don't get impermanent loss.
Love that.
Yeah. All right, David. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much for coming by.
You too. Thank you. See everybody.
All right, so I know we also I almost forgot about this, and Omi is reminding me right now. Omi, do you want to share what you're texting me real quick? Do you want to share it?
No, yeah. So I think we teased that listeners get give a chance to basically try and win like a couple of whitelist spots for Skytrade. So maybe I'll let Jonathan speak more on that if he's up to it.
Say that again, Omi.
Yeah, no, I was speaking to Shin and he was saying that some of our listeners can have a chance to get some whitelist spots for your NFT upcoming NFT launch.
Oh yeah. He's leaked it out for sure. Yeah, I mean, as I was saying to you guys, we a big part of our platform is the use of NFTs and kind of RWAs. And for our early community, we're releasing a community NFT probably in about the next 3 weeks. But we have some whitelist places. We have about 15 of them. And these NFTs are actually kind of really interesting for us. They're a lead in, so they have a bunch of things that you can do with them once you get them. So there's going to be kind of some IRL stuff. There's also going to be access to TGE when that happens, which is coming up reasonably soon. And it's also first in line for the Hex program that I was mentioning, which is pretty valuable. So it gives like a specific place on the planet where you can develop the marketplace yourself and get extra rewards. So yeah, thanks for bringing it up. We're doing that next couple of weeks, and if anyone wants to head to our Discord, Sky Trade Network, you can get them there. Shin, I think, is on the. Oh yeah, there's Shin. Shin is on the space too, and you can always reach out to Shin or me. We'd love to chat about it with you. And yeah, come on down.
So if they would like to try to secure that whitelist spot, they would need to enter the Discord, correct?
Right. Yeah. If they can go to Sky Trade Network now and just enter in, and yeah, the guys will take care of you in there.
Perfect. Thank you, Jonathan. So yeah, anyone listening, if you would like to secure some whitelist spot, go to the Discord. Let them know you came from the Kaizen space where we had the weekly breakdown, and you should be able to get hooked up with some whitelist spots. So thank you, Skytrade, for also doing that during their space. We really appreciate it and excited to partner with you guys on that.
Appreciate it. And thanks, Omi, for letting the cat out of the bag. Appreciate it, man.
All right, to close out this space, I would like to give each project. We got Wolf Capital here, Skytrade, and Flojo. I would love to give you guys your opportunity to shill some of your alpha, to shill maybe something that people in the audience could pay attention to, maybe look out for, and maybe even the interest of why they should hop in and get your NFT. But I would love to hear from you guys. Skytrade, do you guys want to do a little quick shill on what you guys are doing, and then we'll hop to Flojo, then Wolf Capital?
Sure. Yeah. Well, I suppose there's a couple of ones. So you can go to our Sky.trade and you can kind of launch our app there. And if you register, we have a point system running, so you can do a bunch of stuff. So if you have air rights, you can claim them. If you don't, it doesn't matter because you can trade air rights. You don't have to own them to trade them. So you can do a bunch of stuff in there and start picking up points. And then the other one is, as I kind of touched on there, is the community NFT. If you head to our Discord, Sky Trade Network, and you can get it there. We're going to be releasing out. We have our kind of white paper. We're going to be releasing out. We've been working on. I know the community have been anxious to get it, so we're going to release that really soon too. Everything pretty much is going to be in Discord. That's kind of where we're living, Discord and Twitter. So you can get us there. But yeah, so Sky.trade, you can launch. We also have a wait list for our trading engine. So our trading engine for trading air rights is built, but we have it gated. And again, this community NFT is going to be early access into that as well. So sign up, put your name on the wait list, gather some points. We also have an app that can track drones if you're interested. You track drones, we reward you for it as well. So yeah, head over and have a look.
Thank you so much, Jonathan. Okay, that's pretty cool that you can track drones. I know people in the media space that are always looking to get those rights to fly drones or use airspace, and so what you guys are creating is really awesome.
Appreciate it. Yeah, thanks. Yeah.
Flojo, would you like to give us some alpha on what you guys are doing and maybe something we should look forward to?
Sure. Yeah, so we're building towards a global pre-sale sometime in the next couple of months. And that's gonna be that's gonna be fulfilled in the once the pre-sale is done, the subsequent like month or two. So that pre-sale will almost be like a farming opportunity, like any amount that's committed to buying our drinks will be rewarded, and some communities that we're working with closely will have certain multipliers. So obviously, like within Solana, we love Solana. So right now we're working with activating some of these communities. So maybe a lot of work in progress at the moment in terms of like who may get the multiplier. But stay tuned. Follow our Twitter. That's in the works.
Go for it, Omi.
Sorry, this pre-sale, it's just
Yeah.
to clarify for our audience, it's so you're saying that if we buy Flojo drinks during the pre-sale period, we get points, or
Yeah, I don't know if you guys are aware of Rec Drinks. They're an NFT. Actually, they're an NFT project on it's called Rec Guy, I believe. They did a similar thing. So essentially, it's almost like a Kickstarter, except that our product is actually already live. It's more the dynamic of drinks requiring some logistical lift. So, because right now we're only in a couple countries, we want to go to the US and Europe. So this pre-sale allows us to, um, get a critical mass and then, reach the specific markets that we really care about. So US is by far our focus. So like anyone that, let's say, buys X amount of drinks from us, is going to be farming, in a way, farming the points. And because it's early, it will be more advantageous than later on. So later on, the business model will be, if you buy drinks, you are going to accrue some points anyways because you're spending directly with us.
awesome. Thanks for clarifying.
Yeah.
Nice. It's like a reward system for drinking Flojo. That's a good one. That's really good. Incentivize the drinking of Flojo. That's
Yeah.
awesome. Wolf Capital. Last but not least, because I know you like to make a short story long, so I wanted to give you some time to be able to chat about Wolf Capital.
Yeah.
But yeah, you got any alpha you'd like to share with us?
Yeah, so sure. I missed a couple things before. So we are doing those merch boxes, right? I've been focused on merch and apparel, and I think I'm gonna keep banging it out for our largest holders. Um, I'm kind of going down a rabbit hole on not just like ordering shirts. I stepped through a couple of literal apparel factories, like pretty large scale operations, and how I can scale more of a business and really get like really great, the best quality stuff for the lowest price for our people, and literally just give it to them because I like merch and I want to reward our top holders. um, so I'm going to keep diving into that. I would say that would be a piece of alpha. If you have a lot of Wolf Capital NFTs, you're probably going to be getting a lot of sweatshirts and shirts and apparel in the next couple of months, just because I like to do it. We have a treasury for it. We have a nice little treasury, and we're going to spend some of our money on that. Then the really the alpha is our product. We've been moving a little bit slow with it. Another little piece of alpha is we have a Saga phone that I'm dying to give away, but I can't give it away until our product comes out. It's just too cool of a moment. Like when our product comes out, I'll probably do a little sweepy sweep. We'll give away the Saga, and I'm going to go nuts on the timeline for our product, right? So I don't know. We got that, and then the 101s, right? We have Buzz. Buzz is a secret weapon. This is like my favorite part of Wolf Capital. We make these really fun and custom 101s. We have honoraries, and I think that's also been a way to like entrench ourselves deeper. Very much like you guys said before, kind of like with those historical and like OG projects. We want to remind everybody that we're an OG project. We got the honoraries. We're banging out custom art like every single day. Bang out new 101s. We want people to experience that I feel when I see our pixel art. I feel like this old school video game nostalgia, and it just makes me smile, right? I want to try to have as many people as possible have that feeling. Build affinity with things like merch and the 101s and things like spaces like we're having right now. I thought this was a really fun conversation. And our product, that's the big flag that we need to plant is our product. That's where everything kind of moves back to. So yeah, with that being said, we got a lot going on, and that's where my North Star is to have a product on Solana and then all of the ancillary and fun and NFT experience things around it. That would be my goal and my kind of alpha for 2025.
Omi, I see you got a question for Wolf Capital.
Yeah, no. Yeah, because he mentioned about long time holders, and I just checked my wallet, and I have like 27 Wolf Capital NFTs. So I'm gonna DM you on two things. One is the Saga phone, and one is the honorary. So hint, hint, wink, wink. We'll check in, yeah.
Dude, I'm telling you, that's the funniest thing about Wolf Capital. Like, yeah, I'll mess with the floor price soon, but like everyone's got these things. And that's another reason why I like our branding, but all the OGs got a couple of these in the wallet. So if one day I did like decide to buy 1 million of the NFTs or whatever, like everyone's got these things. I'm like, oh, you got one? They're like, yeah, I got two in a wallet. They show me. I'm like, what the fuck? Everybody has them. I don't get it. We have 2,000 unique holders. And like, yeah, the rise and fall of Wolf Capital was pretty precipitous. I'm not gonna go and say like we've had all only ups, like, oh, look at the chart, dude. But like I have like an insane passion and bullishness for this company, this brand, and everything that I'm doing. And this is just like my fun, amazing vehicle to try to do everything I just said, and like I feel very passionate about NFTs and this space and my community, and I have some things fueling me that I don't think others do, and I'm also willing to self-fund the living shit out of this product too. So like, yeah, there's a couple of things going on for Wolf Capital. Keep your eyes out for us. I love you guys. I think this is so fun, and we're blessed to be able to do stuff like this every day. Talk about NFTs, NFT projects, fungibles, non-fungibles. This is a very cool opportunity as well. So love this. Great space, guys. And thank you for giving us a little platform to, tell people the alpha.
Heck yeah, we love giving space for people who are actually building cool stuff. Because we want to spotlight that stuff. We love seeing you guys build. We love seeing so many people across the ecosystem building cool things. And so if you're someone who's like, man, I don't see who's building. I don't see people who are doing stuff, follow Kaizen, follow these guys up in our guest panel. We're all doing things. We're all spotlighting cool things that are happening. So if you want to stay in the know, give us all a follow up here. And then maybe if you're late even to the space, we covered a lot of things and a lot of cool things happening in Solana and NFTs and across the ecosystem as a whole. So we'll have a summary post this space breaking down what we talked about. But again, guys, I want to thank you all so much for coming on the space, sharing your insights, sharing your wisdom, sharing what you guys are building, because we truly do want to support builders that are building on Solana. And so thank you guys for spending your, for me, it's morning, maybe it's evening for you. I know it's evening for Omi, but thank you guys for coming in and hanging out and sharing that stuff with us. If this is maybe your first time getting exposure to Kaizen, we host 2 spaces a week. We do an NFT alpha, and then on Thursdays we also kind of hone into a specific genre. So we've done like AI agents, we've done Web3 gaming, things like that. This week we're going to try to hone in on abstract chain. So if you'd like to give us a follow, we do these spaces twice a week, trying to give you guys the alpha and things that are happening in the ecosystem across the industry. So guys, thank you again so much for hanging out. And again, there's those whitelist spots for SkyTrade. Join their Discord and get those whitelist spots. Tell them Kaizen sent you, and you should get locked in. There's 15, so it's first come, first serve. All right, well, I think that's all we have. Any closing thoughts before we leave for anybody on the panel? Nope. Okay. All right. Well, everyone, thank you again for tuning in. This has been an amazing space. We'll see you next time on the next weekly alpha and our Thursday space coming out this week for abstract. So everyone, have a great rest of your day. I'm going to close up the space right now, and we'll see you next time. I'm going to hop on a call real fast with Omi. Just said we like to we have to debrief the space real quick, and then I'll get back into the stream, okay? So I'll be right back. Gonna do a quick debrief. All right. Yeah, market is looking I hope you guys enjoyed that. I covered a little space with Kaizen. We did that live on here. I hope you guys enjoyed the conversation. But yeah, that'll be every Tuesday and Thursday. Jolt in 30. Let's see what the Jolt came out to be. Forex Factory. Jolt's job openings. Oh, it's down. Okay, so down quite a bit too. Down quite a bit. Previous was 8.16, forecast was 8.01, and actually it's 7.6. So when it's down, right? So actual greater than forecast is good for currency. So the fact that it's down is bad for currency. The number of job openings decreased to 7.6 million on the last business day of December. Okay. So job openings are lessening. There's not a lot of jobs open right now. Essentially what that means. January 7th, 2025. And then today, President Trump speaks at 5:10 p.m. So that would be, I'm still in that meeting. Dang it, man. I wish I could control my stream from anywhere. Like, I wish I could, like... Dang it, dude. Really, two really huge things are happening today, and I'm stuck in a freaking meeting. This is huge, okay? When Trump speaks today, due to hold a press conference about Israel-Hamas conflict... Oh, in Washington, D.C. Okay. Okay, this is Hamas. Not the... Yeah, today at 2:30 p.m. That's David Sachs. I don't think Trump is speaking today at all about crypto. I think it's only David Sachs. So job openings, as you can see, caused a little dip in the market, right? 7 a.m. When was that? 7 a.m. right here. Market numbers were bad. Caused a dip, which I'm bummed because I literally took a short and it failed on me. Where did I take that short? I don't remember now. Dang. Right here. Right off that pump. Dang it. I took the short just a little too early. All right, let's go to the 15-minute time frame right now. I want to see what's going down on the 15-minute. So we got this inverted fair value gap right here. Inverted fair value gap. One, two, three candles. I'm very tempted to take a position. No, I'm not going to be at the chart. It's not worth it. I'll do it tomorrow. Okay. I'm going to try to be a smart trader today and not be an irrational trader. Okay, so for me, I took one trade today. It was a loss. I'll share my P&L with you guys. So that trade for me, I didn't lose much on it. I only risked, I risked less than $200. Can I open this up in a new link? I want to start being very transparent with you all on my trades. I wanted you guys to start seeing, and I have what's today's date? The 4th or the 3rd? The 4th. I want to really start being able to just track this stuff and share with you guys. Huh. Oh, there we go. Why did I do that? All right, let's open this up again. Spirit photos, whatever. Just open the photo. Okay, so there we go. Finally, holy smokes. So today's trade was a 6% loss, $164 trade. Tried to take a short before the news was kind of going live because the market was showing structure. And as you can see, it ended up not happening. But if I would have been able to wait a little longer, but I was in the space, I would have been able to catch. So what did I try to do? Where was my short? It was right here. It was right in this area before this big pump up. Okay, I saw this here. We inverted this fair value gap, bearish, right? Entered here on this little consolidation, shooting for these lows down here. Actually, wait, this is wrong. I entered. Let me look at my chart over here. Let me look at my BLOFIN chart. I'll just show you guys my BLOFIN chart. So I entered on this candle here. I think it was on the 1 minute time frame I was looking at. Yeah. Okay, there it is right there. I entered on that candle right there. And why did I enter on that candle? Because I saw this fair value gap here. I saw this fair value gap here on the 1 minute. I was trying to play off that inverted fair value gap on the higher time frame, or the fair value gap created on the higher time frame. And I was going to try to catch this pullback to where then it get a good entry and then write it down to these lows to the left. But as you can see, it flipped on me. And then it eventually did what I wanted it to once the news came out. But we were in the spaces, and it eventually targeted those lows like I was looking for. It literally, see, look, it was lined up perfectly. But it flipped me before the news, little liquidity hunt, and then went the way I wanted to. Now, something to look at here that I see. You have this consolidation, manipulation, distribution, right? So like it looks like this is manipulation here for then the news to come out, and then it drops where I wanted it to. So bummer there. One thing too I want to look at, I need to show you my other screen that I noticed here. I've been watching the orb. If you guys don't know what the orb is, okay, let me turn off all these real quick. I found this not strategy, but this indicator. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's that first one. Okay. I'm going to close all these real quick, and I want to show you guys the orb. What is the orb? What is its significance? And what I saw here this morning that could have actually been the biggest opportunity for me today. So, orb, opening range breakout. Right? Is that what it stands for? What does orb stand for in trading? I'm pretty sure it's opening range breakout. Yep. Okay. So when the market opens, which is 6 a.m. my time, let's see where that candle's at. That's not accurate. Where's this? Is my orb not on the right time frame? Is that the right one? I need it at 6 a.m. Orb should be 6:45 to market open. Yep. I don't think it's at, my orb isn't at the right time. I need it. Let me draw the line where I need it to be. I don't know why my times are always weird on here, and they're not. 6:30 to 6:45. And I want to show you guys what I saw here. 6:30. Okay, I need my orb to start there. So my orb right now is way off. It's way over here. I need to come up 7 hours. So that's 1600 hours. I don't know why this is so weird. 1600, let's go 1630 to 1645. That should be... What? Bro, what? Orb 16. Yeah, 09. Let's try this again. This isn't accurate at all. This is 0130. Yeah, okay, this is not working. I'll just mark it myself. Okay, so 630 is the market open here. We got this range here. To 645. We'll say, actually, we'll make this one green. And then 645. Where's 645? 655, 650, 645. So right here, this is the low. So the strategy here with orb is this is the opening breakout range, right? So opening range, market's open, it's ranging. Orb and time, or I'll try that one. Thanks, Kyle. As it's ranging within this first 15 minutes of the day, right? So let's this is kind of your range within the first 15 minutes of the day. The strategy is whichever side it breaks out of, you target the next low. So here, put your stop loss up here, target this low. Would have given you a 3.28 return. Okay, thank you, Kyle. I'll get that one on. But you're supposed to target whichever way it breaks out, right? So like here, you see here it broke out, created a fair value gap. You could have probably targeted this fair value gap here. Boom, target the fair value gap to give yourself a better entry, right? Put your stop loss above the fair value gap. You would have actually almost got stopped out there. You didn't though. You would have gotten very close. You could have targeted that fair value gap. Stop loss up here at the order block. Target these lows. That is a 7-1 if you took that trade. So the idea is you literally just wait for the first 15 minutes of the day. See which way it's breaking out and then take a quick trade. 630, 645. Yep. 630 is right there, actually. Oh, right there. Oh, so the low is actually way down here. So 630 is this candle right here. 645. So I guess that wouldn't, if it's on the 15 minute. 630, 645. Oh, so I guess it didn't break out of the range. The indicator will mark it beautifully. Yeah, okay. So actually it didn't break out of the range yet. So now that we have the range, let me just put that indicator on now because this one's not really working for me. Let me remove that orb one. And then let's find the one that he's mentioning. Where is it? Oh, why isn't it typing? Orb and targets. Orb and targets, Lux Algo. Yep. Oh, I clicked on Lux Algo. My bad. They're out. Okay, let's edit it real quick so it's just correct. Show horizontal data, time period, we want it on the 15-minute. And then custom, what is this? UTC -8. And then we want it -8. And then if I do that, it should I should be able to just put it right where my time zone is. Oh, this is much better. There we go. I'm going to erase my drawings real quick. Up color, down color, show targets, show moving average, nah. Bull target color, bear target, or orb level colors. Okay. 15-minute. The indicator will mark it beautifully. It broke out on NQ. Not sure if that's what you're looking at. I'm looking at Bitcoin right now. I don't know if you can see the ticker. It might be in the way, but we're looking at Bitcoin right now. Let me remove these drawings so you can kind of see. So this is the range right here. Is this 630? I wouldn't use the orb on, like, say, Solana, but Bitcoin, I've heard orb works because there is some of the money market makers, right, in more Bitcoin. I wouldn't try it on Solana, but Bitcoin, I haven't actually used it as a trading strategy yet, but I'm watching it. I want to see how it reacts. 630, and now you're kind of watching to see where it ranges, right? So it broke out here, down on the bottom here. But as you can see, it corrected back up. Might been some manipulation there, drawn liquidity, right? The candle failed to close above these lows here to the left. We'll see what happens. Right now, it's actually tapping into an order block here on the 5-minute. This could be indicator that it actually goes low and you can target these lows. But orb is a new thing I'm watching. A new thing I'm seeing if it's an opportunity or not. Because if you would have taken this, you would have got wrecked. And maybe it's better to wait for a pullback, right? There's this fair value gap right here. It pulled back into, actually inverted that fair value gap. That's not good. Wouldn't do that. Took out the London highs. Oh, wait. No, what no. Oh, I think it gave an indication here. That little red dot. And it tapped in that inverse fair value gap right here. Tapped into this order block to the left. Push down, target the lows. Yeah. That necessarily isn't the orb indicator, but I think today the market shifts back to bullish. I think it's gonna go pretty crazy today. And if you're watching me right now, I'm really bummed I can't live stream it. I'm super freaking bummed because I think it would literally be another stream viewer record. But David Sachs speaks at 2:30. Okay. Let me see if I can find where he's gonna speak.
Am I alive yet?
CryptoZar David Sachs to unveil. Let's see what the Sheep Daily says. David Sachs appointed by President Donald Trump as White House February 4 to ET to outline an administration for U.S. leadership. Let's go to YouTube. I'm sure there's like someone's live streaming it. I don't know where to watch it. If I was on the stream, we'd find it. It'd probably be right on YouTube. Someone's live streaming it. I mean, I would figure out how to live stream it. I think I'm gonna wait to trade. I took that one trade. We lost, you know, what was $164 today. We took one trade. We lost. I think there's too much heavy news going on today. Who is David? Oh yeah, let me answer that right now. Real fast, let me just cover why I'm not trading today, because I think it's important for you guys too if you plan on trading today. I plan on not trading at all today, or if I do trade, I will wait until the news is completely over. And just so you know, Donald Trump speaks all the way until 5:10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So for me, that's 3:10 p.m. And so really, I think it's a better option to wait until tomorrow. But even tomorrow, there's some heavy news going on all the way up until 7 a.m. my time. So I think I might wait to trade, even think about opening a trade until after 7 a.m. my time tomorrow. And we'll do that all live on stream, but I will probably not be trading until 7 a.m. tomorrow because of how much heavy news is. So now let me get into who David Sachs is, okay? It's not a joke name. He actually really is someone, okay? Oh wait, let me just show you the tweet. That'll be easier. Let me just show you the tweet I found. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I don't like this new setup. Or maybe I just need to get used to it, but all right, here we go. Cointelegraph. David Sachs. Yeah, I got you, Grizzy. Thank you also for being here. Also, there's 107 you right now watching live. Thank you guys so much for being here. If you're on Twitch, YouTube, type in any of the exchange chat commands, and I would love to get you signed up. We got a special 3% cashback rebate right now going on. So if you sign up with BLOFIN, all your trading fees, you'll get money back. And on WEEX, our brand new affiliate that we literally just locked in yesterday, you got $20,000 up to $20,000 bonus and up to a $5,000 deposit bonus and a VIP they'll get you. So take advantage of that. And there's more coming. Copy trading's coming for the 500 to 1 mil challenge too. So David Sachs, who is this guy and what is he? So President Trump has appointed David Sachs to be his AI and crypto czar, okay? And today at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, okay, so for me, that was 11:30, I think, 11:30 p.m. He will be speaking, and he will be talking about digital assets and how America will secure its position as its leader. I've said this before in live streams, and I'm going to say it again. Donald Trump has been extremely clear on what he plans to do with crypto. He wants to turn America into the crypto global capital of the world. He wants to turn digital assets into legit investments. He wants to turn cryptocurrencies into legitimate assets. Banks like Bank of America, Wells Fargo, Chase, all these things are going to start adopting cryptocurrencies as a technology and payments and infrastructure. Literally today, this conversation that is happening today is the kickoff of everything I've been saying that is coming. Okay, and like, I don't want to sound like I'm the predicting the future guy. The writing's on the wall. It's pretty obvious, okay? But I've been saying this over and over again. It's coming, it's coming, it's coming. And today is the day, potentially on what he says, right? I don't know what he's going to say. he could really wreck my whole thing of what is actually coming, right? He could say negative things. I don't know. That's why I'm kind of bummed I'm not listening. But it is coming. He's going to be talking about it, and it's something, if you're watching right now, you should be paying attention to. You should pay attention to what this guy's going to say today, because it will drastically change your crypto bags, either negative or positive. My guess, it's going to be positive. He's pro crypto. Donald Trump's pro crypto. Donald Trump has appointed several other people pro crypto. Donald Trump has created World Liberty Finance, his Fight LLC that is also pro crypto, and created things in crypto and been accumulating Ethereum, Bitcoin. Actually, I'll just show you I'll show you his entire wallet right now. I'll literally show you Donald Trump's entire wallet. Okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I've been scripting a video for the Trump coin, okay? And I literally found his entire wallet, okay? There you go. This is Donald Trump's company's entire holdings right here, okay? Let me move the chat real fast just so it's out of the way real quick. Okay? This is his entire holdings for World Liberty Finance, okay? They hold, these are all, I'm gonna zoom in, okay? They hold USDC is 15 million USDC. They hold 40.7 million TRX. They hold ST ETH, 1.82 thousand of that, which is equivalent to 5 mil. They hold 3.27 million in USDT, 400 no Sol. Well, I mean, I'll get to Sol. ETH, they have $434,000 worth of ETH because ETH is garbage. I don't know why they have I don't know why they're so bullish on ETH. There must be something they know. They must be something they know. They hold $203,000 worth of coal. I don't even know what that is. They hold USA coin, $39.75 thousand worth of that. They hold Grok at 5 million Grok at $14.81 thousand, and Hoppy. I mean, I'm not going to list them all, but as you can see, they hold all these, right? All these different coins. All of this is what World Liberty Finance holds. Here's what I think about why they don't hold Solana, okay? I think they don't hold Solana because they created a token on it. I think that was enough said, which I don't get why they didn't. I don't get why they didn't buy Solana. Doesn't make sense. I think it's probably one of their best assets that they could hold right now. And they don't even have Bitcoin in here, which is also, unless I missed it, they do have BNB. Not a lot. Honestly, a lot of these coins are probably people that just send them stuff too. Like, I guarantee you people are sending them stuff, but they're big holdings, right? You see here. Now, also, let's go to World Liberty Finance. They've also purchased, which I don't know where this holding is and where I can find it. They purchased $47 million worth of ETH. They purchased $47 million worth of wrapped Bitcoin. 4.7 million of Aave, 4.7 million of Link, 4.7 million of TRX, and 4.7 million of ENA. Okay? They've been buying crypto. And so my guess is, okay, think of this. When did they buy this all? They bought it on Inauguration Day. They bought it, they created their coin post or pre-Inauguration Day. They created their crypto LLCs right after Inauguration Day. Okay. Now think of what they've been doing since then. They've been accumulating and buying Bitcoin, ETH, Aave, Link, TRX, ENA, right? They've been accumulating cryptocurrencies. Why do you think they bought it early before what's going to happen this month in February? Why do you think they bought that all? And now David Sachs is finally going to be speaking on digital assets and cryptocurrencies. What do you think is going to happen? Let's look right now. Okay. I don't know how how we'll mark this. Let me make a tweet real quick. I'm gonna make a tweet real fast, and I want you guys to watch this. Okay, their portfolio today is worth $33 million. How much do you think their portfolio is going to be valued at in a week from today after David Sachs speaks? After Jerome Powell spoke positively about Bitcoin last week? What do you think this value is going to be in a week from today? In a month from today? My guess? It could be 100 mil. It's not that much. But also, honestly, I don't think this is all of it because they have 47 million in Bitcoin. They have 47 million in ETH. So I don't think this is all their holdings. This is just some of them. There are more wallets. This isn't the only one, right? This isn't the only one. This is just one that's tracking. Because, I mean, in ETH and Bitcoin alone, they have $94 million. So, but this is the one I was able to find. Okay, let me see if we can find another one. World Liberty Fi. Let's try this one. $431. That's not it. $33. Okay. This is the only one I can find, but then there's his personal wallets. Yeah. But World Liberty Finance, this LLC they created, has publicly purchased 47 million of Bitcoin and 47 million of ETH, and then 4.7 million of 4 other coins. But just this one alone, I'm gonna make a tweet, and we're gonna check back in like a week. Go on this tweet right now. I'm about to tweet it out. Go put your guess. What do you think that's going to be valued at in like a week from today? My guess, they don't lose. Okay, they're down a little bit. And they're all, I wonder if I can go all time. They're down. Profit and loss. They're down like how much today? Like 17 mil. I think they've thrown some things into stables. But still, this isn't everything. But I wonder what this is going to be valued at in a little bit, right? If anybody knows a better site to monitor the rest of this stuff, please hit me up. My DMs are open. I would love to get better links. But if you're looking at where I'm at, it's Arkham. Okay, Arkham.com. And then just type in World Liberty Fi up here. And then go to the, when you type it in, the Twitter right here, World Liberty Fi. And that's the one I'm looking at. Okay, and you can monitor it too. But my guess is this is going to be up very nicely soon. I don't think there's a bear run coming. I think we still have not seen the bull run really take full effect. Some people think I'm crazy for saying that. I still 100% believe this month, the real bull run's kicking off. Okay, this month. And then we're going to see a lot of green. Okay, this month is what my guess is it's just, am I following them? Yeah, I am. Okay. But yeah, David Sachs, pay attention to what's happening today. And my guess is there's going to be some pretty crazy volatility and then some pretty crazy moves going on into February. Have you checked wallets that Wallet has transactions with? I haven't gone that deep. I honestly just don't have that time to go that deep into the wallet. I could if I wanted to, but maybe I'll try to do that before tomorrow's stream. See if we can find more wallets. But as of right now, I just don't have the time to do that search on it, and find the other wallets. But you guys should be paying attention to what's happening today, because I think all this right now, right? Let's go to the 4 hour real quick. We have some minor break in market structure shift here. If we hold this fair value gap and this low here, I think we're gonna break these highs up to the left and break into all-time highs. But I still very much believe that February is gonna be a very, very, very bullish month for Bitcoin, Solana, maybe Ethereum by the grace of God. But Ethereum would need a lot of help here. But I'm watching this on the 4 hour. Okay, we got this fair value gap here, and then you also have this inverted fair value gap, and then inverse, and then yeah. I want to see what happens here. If we can flip this fair value gap here and keep pushing up, I think it'll be looking good. Let me go back to the day because I lost my WEEX and everything. And then daily open or close. Okay. We'll see what happens. But my guess is we're going to see a lot of green today. My guess is we're going to see a lot of green. I got to do some things real quick. I'm not ending stream or anything. Let me go back to a 1 hour. Let's just go to the 1 hour. And also something to pay attention to. Let's go to the 15 actually. All of these right here. These highs. These highs. What is up here? What is all here? Liquidity. Liquidity. Okay. What do you think price is going to do to this liquidity? Okay. It swept part of it, all this liquidity. Look, liquidity swept. Liquidity. 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 All right, I'm probably getting annoying. I'm not trying to be annoying. I'm trying to actually be like show you guys. Market structure shift. Push up. Sweep of liquidity. Sweep of liquidity. All this liquidity swept. Now, what do you think price could do? Now, what can price do after it sweeps liquidity? Oh, what did I just delete? Okay. I just want to show that real fast. New York session yesterday was insane. Okay. New York session right now is in consolidation, right? So we'll see. I think honestly a lot of this is anticipation for what's happening in a couple hours, in like 2 hours, 2.5 hours. Okay. So all right, I gotta do I'm gonna do my work over here to the left. Let me minimize this for now because I'm not going to be trading today. I'm going to just set that rule for myself. I'm not trading. Okay. I'm not trading. I'm not trading. I'm not trading. And I'm just not going to do it because of the news, right? I'm going to try to be a smart guy and rather be patient. Even if I miss a move, whatever, I would rather be smart than get like stopped out on some crazy wick or something. What was I going to do? All right. I just gotta reach out to some. Let me get you back to the charts so you're not looking at that. We want to look at the charts. These inverse fair value gaps and these fair value gaps, remember, these are 4 hour. Okay, so these are high time frame fair value gaps, and I want to see what's just going on. Okay. We're at the day wick, daily close. So if you're looking for a long, you're in a good spot. You're under the daily close. We have some break of structure here. We haven't broken these lows. We had a crazy sweep of liquidity here, but it's looking bullish. Okay, I have a bullish bias. Does anybody disagree with me? Does anybody disagree with you? Would you say you have a bearish bias? And I'm okay with, I like to have the conversation. Please, if you're in the chat and you disagree with me, let me know. All right, there we go. Uh, All right. Let me create the spaces link so I can share that. Am I in? All right. I'm setting up the spaces for Thursday. Thursday is actually going to be a really, really cool space if I can get these guests. And if anybody has, connections, I would love your help. We're trying to do an abstract space. We're going to dive into the abstract chain. And if you don't know what abstract is, you definitely should know what that is. Degrees, NFTs. Okay. All right. Record spaces. Schedule with Thursday at 7 a.m. Schedule. Link. Share. All right. I'm actually very excited for Thursday's space because I am very interested in. Wait, who did I send that to? Okay, I sent updating. There it is. I thought I accidentally sent it to the wrong person again. I've done that before. All right. Let's see something real quick. Did I do a checkbox? Okay. He's invited. Okay. Oh, bullish engulfing candle right now. Nothing though. Nothing worth doing on. Lupo. All right. I'm just reaching out to people for. Oh no, undo. Yeah, if I get these guests that I'm reaching out to, this abstract one is gonna be freaking crazy. Yeah, I reached out to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We can only have 10 speakers, so we'll see. I'm going to check in later today and then maybe start reaching out to some more people, but what else did I need to do today? Oh yeah, I need to work on the drive or the Trump coin script. We're also working on the 501 mil. Let me reach out to BLOFIN. Okay. Right. Oh. All right, he wants me to reach out to all of them. Okay. We'll do that. I'm gonna reach out. Woo! 123 people in here. Do you have a link to all of your referral codes? I see 2 in your link tree. Those are. So I have a lot of referral codes that I could do, but those are the main ones. So what's in my link tree right now? Let me see. WEEX, Discord. So BITUNIX, I haven't gotten that one yet. It's in the works, so it should almost be here soon. But these are my 3 main links in my social media profiles up here. But these are all the main affiliate links really that I go after. Are you looking for a specific referral link? I have a lot of like meme coin trading platforms. I got Camino. I got all sorts of different random links. I should make another link tree just for like a tools link tree. Like all my, I wonder if that could be kind of cool. Ooh, that could be kind of cool. I make a link tree that is all my referral links, but they're tools within the ecosystem. I just got an idea. I'm going to write that down. I'm going to create that and I'm going to add it to the link tree. Grizzy, is there a link you're specifically looking for? Once I have the copy trading up, I'll be adding that too. Oh, let me reach out to BLOFIN real fast to see if there's any updates. Let me see if they have any updates for the... Thank you, sir. I haven't opened an account with Kraken if you have one for that. Kraken actually doesn't have any referral links or affiliate. I use Kraken too. I very much like Kraken. If you're watching this right now, if you're still using Coinbase, stop that. Use Kraken. It's way better. Let me check. Let me see if I can get you one right now, but I don't think they do anything like that. I wish that's the one bummer thing that I wish they did do so I can use it. Kraken. Let's see. Can I refer friends? Yeah, I don't see any way to refer. Add money, convert. Maybe it's on the mobile app. Let me know if you're in the chat. If you're watching right now, do you know if there's a way you can refer your friends for Kraken? Oh, there we go. Let's see, is it up here? Support center. Yeah. There's none for Kraken. I can't find any. No, you're good. You're good. Kraken is I wish I had. Let's see. Let's see if they have a... Oh, right here. I'll apply. I'll apply right now. See if I can get Approved. I would love to be a Kraken affiliate, dude. I would love that. I'm a huge fan. Join the Kraken affiliate program. Enter your code. Mobile number. Oh my gosh, all these two-factor. Well, I'm applying right now, so we'll see. Oh. Find brands. Let's see. I'm going to apply right now. Yeah, I'm going to apply right now. I'd be hyped to be name. Okay, Kraken. You can't just like apply online. You have to like find them on this like site. And then you have to like add their. Here we go. All right, just applied. We'll see if they let me in or if they're gonna keep me out of the doors. We'll see. Hopefully I get accepted. Let's see. I gotta set this. Sweet. All right, it's in. Now we just wait for a response, I guess. Okay, I got about 20 minutes. And then I'm going to have to shift over to my next portion of the day because I got my IRL job to get to. Thanks, Grizzy, for bringing that up. I should have looked into Kraken, honestly, becoming an affiliate a long time ago. And I reached out to their team and stuff, and they've been a huge help because I literally offloaded everything from Coinbase. I will literally never touch Coinbase again now. I very much dislike Coinbase. I've never honestly liked Coinbase. I only used them because I felt like I had to and I had no other option. Then I reached out to Kraken and I was like, please, can you guys help me? I want a personal account. I want to create a business account. I want to be able to offload and onboard crypto, all of it. Like, can you guys help me? And they're like, oh, heck yeah. They literally got it done in an hour. I literally had sat on the phone with Coinbase for 8+ hours trying to just get someone to answer a freaking phone call. I couldn't. So I will literally never touch Coinbase again. Not a single cent will go back onto Coinbase. Yeah, I will never touch Coinbase again. And I highly recommend, if you are watching this right now, don't use Coinbase. Go sign up to Kraken like right now. Like, go make an account. I don't even have an affiliate link. I literally am not even an affiliate. I can't even like earn from any of this. I'm just telling you, as my experience, Kraken is by far the way better exchange to use. Their support is helpful. Their transactions are fast. You can do futures trading. You can do spot trading. You can do DCA. Like, it's got a ton of options. Yeah, I highly recommend do not use Coinbase. Coinbase has had a horrible track record this last year. And they've had a horrible track record even in the past when they've frozen assets and won't let you move your money. They're a wreck. And they're the top in the industry. They should not be this bad. They should be seamless, excellent customer service. Like, it's terrible. And so I say this not to hate on them. I say this just to warn you guys. Get off before it gets worse. And honestly, you should never hold your money on a SEX, okay? Never hold your money on a centralized exchange. But if you have to, I would way rather use Kraken than anything else. I use the exchanges you see on the screen, like BLOFIN, WEEX, and BITUNIX, for day trading because they're way better exchanges for day trading. Way better exchanges than Kraken, in my opinion. Now, if you want a one-stop shop for everything, I'd say Kraken's great. But for me, I really, really like BLOFIN, WEEX, and BITUNIX. Not only do they reward you very well for using their platform, they have daily rewards for trading. They got daily rewards for depositing. They have, I can do fun events for you guys. But like, when it comes to onboarding or offloading and onboarding crypto, I use Kraken. When it comes to day trading and earning rewards, I use BLOFIN, WEEX, or BITUNIX. And then when it comes to like decentralized things or DeFi, I use things like Camino, Jupiter Exchange, Meteora, stuff like that. So, yeah, Kraken's a really good one. And they've shown a really good presence in the space too, especially when Coinbase was lacking. They capitalized on the opportunity. And they won me over. They won me over. That's for sure. All right, so if you're watching this right now, I won't be able to be live, but in an hour and a half, you have David Sachs speaking. So pay attention. If you have trades open, be very careful. Like this, I think this speech that David Sachs is about to do is going to cause the market to do some funky things, and just be careful. So if you have trades open, if they're in profit, now I'm not going to tell you what to do. Personally, I would probably close them. if they're in profit. Hey, yo, Almighty Zeus, welcome in. Why is it not announcing you? Where's my alert box? You think but unsure? Which news? Are you talking about the David Sachs news? Almighty Zeus. And also, thank you so much for subscribing and being a part. Yeah, 100%. Okay. I think if it does sell off, it's going to be like a sell off and a crazy wick. Because I think only bullish things are going to come from this conversation today. And the market's been waiting for his party to start talking positively about Bitcoin. The whole world has. And I think it should do David Sachs news. Yeah. Because he's speaking specifically on AI and digital assets. And the world has been waiting for them to speak positively on it and what their plan is. Unless it's negative. If he says something that's not like, basically it's not very bullish, then I agree with you. It could sell off. If it's not like, hey, we plan on, making a Bitcoin reserve and, working with regulators and having banks take on crypto. If it's like stuff like that, I think it's going to rip. But if it's not, and more shallow level and very like inconspicuous of maybe what they're doing, then yeah, I think you're right. It could sell off if it's not very front facing. All right, everyone, that is all I have for you today. I have to start getting ready to transition to my next part of my day. You said fingers crossed. I closed my all AI alt positions after the rally, hoping for good. Yeah, I think that's a great idea, Almighty. I really do. I think I would probably do the same because there's a lot of probably going to be crazy volatility in today's speech. My goal is to reassess tomorrow after the news that's happening tomorrow too, because there's some red folder news happening tomorrow morning. For me, it's 7 a.m. All of it will be done. For me, by 7 a.m., I'll be looking at potentially opening positions if there's the right opportunity. But right now, I'm going to have no positions open because I just don't think it's very smart right now to have those positions open. And then tomorrow, after the red folder news, then look at what is going to happen. Because right now, leading up to today, and then Donald Trump speaking later today about the ISIS situation, that could even cause the market to do funky things. So there's just a lot of big events happening today that could cause the market to just act abnormally. So I just be careful. Thanks for the perspective, brother. Enjoy your day. Yeah, I gotta head out. I gotta go on to my next portion of my day and close out the stream. Tuesdays will usually be a little bit shorter, like a 5-hour stream, like a 4 to 5 hour stream, where Wednesdays will be, I'll be probably more active on Wednesdays, probably five, I don't know, it might be a 5 hour, where Thursdays and Fridays and Mondays, I can do way longer streams. Like those will be like 7 to 9 hour streams on those days. But today I have to cut it a little short just because I have my real IRL job. I got to balance too. So, all right, everyone. Well, actually, what time is it? 9:50. Perfect timing. I timed that well. All right, I'm gonna close it out, guys. Again, use the links in my bio to sign up. Get your 3% cashback rebate on BLOFIN if you prefer that exchange, or if you'd rather use WEEX. Right now, we got the $20,000 welcome bonus up to $20,000 and up to $5,000 deposit bonus and VIP when you first sign up. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Grizzy, thanks for hanging out. Kyle, thank you for hanging out. We got Eon or Lon. Thank you so much for hanging out today, guys. And all 130 of you, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I will see you tomorrow morning. We kick off the stream at 5:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, and then I go live on the screen at 6 a.m. We also have our Discord where I'll put my daily analysis in. So go in there. Go check my Discord, go join in, get your trader role, show me your UID, and I'll get you there. So, all right, guys, I'll see you tomorrow morning. Have a great rest of your day.